Walker, Texas Angler sub as tier 1 and says bench 31 for Barba.
End of line.
Hello there, everyone. Good morning, and welcome to some floppy drive testing.
Tandon says, wow, I feel sorry for everybody who missed yesterday's epic stream. Who would have guessed that all the data generals needed was a new Fuse CHER-100?
End of line.
Walker, Texas Angler, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 22 months. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. But yes, last weekend, I think, was it the weekend before? I don't remember. I ended up buying 5 Tandon TM100-2A floppy drives. And I have them now, hopefully. So we're going to take them all out of the box, see what I actually bought, because they were untested and poorly described. So let's see if I got some good parts here. I am going to really quick grab the power supply that I had over here at the test bench. I forgot to grab this while I was setting up. That way we can, you know, power the drives. We're going to run them all through the grease weasel just to control them as we're doing this, because someone hasn't gotten around to making their floppy interposer board yet. So yeah. All right. First, though, we got to get this open. See, morning, you have dinner now? Yeah, that is true. A lot of you are European, so on a very different timetable.
Okay. 1 SICHER-100 indeed. Yesterday's stream was awesome.
End of line.
Fell Squall, thank you for the 100 bits there. All right, so yeah, as usual, this is not the appropriate shipping box. This is not quite one of the moving boxes from like U-Haul or whatever, but it's really close. Although it feels like it might be well padded inside, so maybe it won't be an issue. So I have not opened this yet at all. So yeah, we're all gonna find out together what exactly I got here and what condition these might be in. So this is going to be interesting. And Helix Desk View X? No, it's really, that's not going to be something that just pops up one day. I mean, that's literally how it's going to work, but there's no reason to ask for updates. Okay, we got packing peanuts and individually wrapped drives. So other than ESD, I bet these are all going to have done fairly well in here. Distraction stream beats trying to recover Wabash discs. Huh. All right. Also, I had an idea for the floppy interposer board that I think I want to go with because it seems like the best way to do it. So I was talking about how I wanted to be able to connect more drives and have some kind of identification system, and I realized, hey, there's already a standard for that. Shugart. You can kind of connect 16 drives to one cable. Now, I don't know what the motor control is like. I can't remember if the original Shugart interface just always had the drive spinning at all times, because that's how my 8-inch drives work. But I think it would be kind of cool to use the 4-bit encoding for up to 16 drives on one cable and make the floppy interposer work with that, with these kinds of drives, the standard PC ones. So I need to look into that more, mostly for the motor signal. And if that ends up being weird, isn't Shugart just all motors on even if it has control? That's, yeah, turns on all of the motors at once. Okay, so what I'm thinking has one motor signal. Okay, is it, so we looked at the pins on the IBM connector last weekend as we were testing with the microcontroller.
The is subbed as tier 1 and says floppy drives, nom nom nom.
End of line.
Taters Games, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 32 months. The motor control signal, is it on pins like 2 or 3 if it was a 34-pin connector? Because it's different for the IBM one. And I know the IBM used the drive select ID connectors for that stuff. All right, there we go. It's just a giant box of packing peanuts now. Some drives can, in theory, gate moten against drive selects. Others can be jumping to run the motor when selected, ignore. Yeah. So the other half of this idea is the way that it would work is I would have a ribbon cable, and we're going to have 16 connectors on it. That's all just going to be one ribbon cable straight through. And then there will be 16 daughter boards that plug into that. And then the daughter boards can be jumpered to one drive select signal. And then that swaps the signals for either drive A or B for an IBM drive. So that's what I'm thinking. DS0 as all 2 selects and 2 motor ons. Yes, motor on must be somewhere else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't know where motor on is. Shugart had 1 motor signal. Yeah. You're a madman in a good way, I guess. Yeah. See, that's my thought, is I want 1 ribbon cable. Now, if I have to make it non-Shugart compatible, I'm already going to state that I'm going to use a 40-pin cable, even if I don't need more conductors, just because I want to make it physically incompatible with regular floppy drives, so you can't accidentally plug in the wrong thing. See, on 2 PC drives, the selects... Well, yeah, I know how the PC drives work. I'm saying, let's say I had a Shugart SA400 in my hand here. Which pin is motor select on that? Because I'm pretty sure the Shugart SA400 would use the 34-pin connector, not the 50-pin, and then it would still use the 4-bit addressing. Order book has a PC floppy connector pinout, which calls them out. Yeah. Make it a 50. If you use 40, it might get plugged in. Yes, but if I make it 50, it might get plugged directly into an 8-inch drive. See, that's why that's not actually good. It's the floppy interposer. If someone plugs in something that's very definitely IDE, that's on them. Motor's on pin 16 for SA400. Okay. So pin 16. I want to bring up the IBM floppy interface again there. Here's our 5 Tandon drives. I'm excited. This should be cool. All right, I just want to bring this up again real quick to take a peek at this. So, push a button. Alrighty. Floppy drive pinout. I almost spelled that correctly. So pin 16, 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 16, but shouldn't these be... I was smart. I actually had Twitch chat open here. Okay, 16 is motor on, motor enabled B. So DS, oh, they're not sequential. Oh, okay. Huh, that's, all right. Yeah, all right, that's my bad then. Okay, why is data direction backwards for DS3? That doesn't make sense. And I'm designed by a lunatic, yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. So yeah, the motor on being the same for all of the drives does bring up the question of how that would be handled with like PC drives or whatever. And I'm thinking it could be motor on with drive select when drive select matches the position on the cable, essentially. Yeah, it would be... PC drives, jumpers, DS1s, twisting the cable versus flips A and B. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I do know how the PC one modified this. I just didn't know that DS3 here, which is effectively in one of the non-connects right there, would be directly above index. So yeah, no connect there. So all pins are used on that. Okay. Other than that, they're pretty much totally compatible. Okay. So I guess the SA400 doesn't need a head load then. Which makes sense. Yeah. Some drives don't have DS2, DS3 mostly, newer. Oh yeah. Hadn't realized IBM repurposed motor on. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah. I assumed that where motor on is here was DS3. So that's why I was confused. But all right. Yeah. Mean Sugar drive for DS1 is an IBM drive. Yeah, yes. Yeah. So in a way, it does make sense. Yes. I mean, technically, with these...
Tier 1 and says, well, hello there.
End of line.
Portizo, thank you for the Tier 1 sub, and for 33 months. 33 months there. Thank you so much. To go, your migraine works against you? Oh, I'm sorry. I hate it when that happens. All right, let's look at this, because, well, it's not like we're going to be able to see the pin names on here. I'm pretty sure that these have DS 0 through 3 on, I believe? Or do the Tandons only have 0 and 1? Because I thought they had all 4. All right, so we got a bunch of tape that I'm going to have to cut. All right. You know what? I'm just going to grab scissors. I'm going to cut along the side of the casing, and that way I can avoid sliding any plastic against PCBs. Oh, that's interesting. Never seen a sticker like that. Why'd you tape it to the drive, you monsters? Bad! That's not a Tandon TM100-2A. What is this? That's a CDC drive! What? A CDC drive with an IBM badge? What? Well, that's not what I expected. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about the plastic either. Okay, so we're two heads. Interesting. Huh. Well, this is going to be a very interesting day. All right. So the cast timing markings are going to be a rough indicator if it's a CDC drive or not. So that is a sticker, probably Tandon. Tandon. There was just one? Yeah, Tandon. So one imposter drive. What on earth? How? That's got to be pretty rare. I don't think you guys appreciate what that means, because you can't just fake that. Let me grab the TM1. No, let's just open another drive here. I'm just going to open one of the Tandons, and then you'll see why that thing can only be that. That's super weird. So I think Rev A 5150s were different with the drives. I wonder if it could be that. Weird in a good way. Well, you're about to see. You're going to see why that's not just a Tandon drive faceplate put on a CDC drive as a replacement. That's not possible. So, Tandon TM100-2A. It's exactly what I expected to see here. So this is the IBM PC drive, all right? So, and that one in particular looks pretty darn spiffy there. Don't think Rev A's had embossed faceplates? Okay. Better than Tandon drive. No clue. But here is the difference in why that is a CDC faceplate. The Tandons, the faceplate is part of the casting that goes along the side like this. On the CDC drive, it is screwed in. So this is a separate piece from this. You can see that the plastic is just completely different there. But on this, it's not, this is not the same, but this wing part here is part of the faceplate. So this cannot be transplanted to this. So these are completely different. That is super weird. I wonder if there's a date code or something on here. Let's see. 84. Really? 84, 24, 8407, 8406, 8420, 8415. 8407. Huh. Okay, so it's definitely not earlier. Weird. Dude, what? How do you even do that? Oh, Black Simon viewers, hello. I just noticed this thing is like super corroded. I've never seen a hub like that. But welcome, Black Simon and viewers. I hope your day was of streaming was going well. So I am looking at five 5.25-inch floppy drives that I just bought, and right out of the gate, the very first one I opened is made by an unusual brand for an IBM branded drive. So it's just it's now a very big curiosity for me, the origin of that drive, because that's really unusual. And then the second one I found here is going to need more love than I anticipated. That moves, so that'll be fine. But yeah, so I'm going to be looking through these drives today and working on getting them all going. Matter of fact, let's get the next one open here and see what is in store for us here. Hopefully not more spindle hub corrosion. What is the keyboard? I forget exactly what it is. A Novel Keys. And then that is the Top Gun inspired Danger Zone keycap set. They are SA profile. I forget what the key switches are. There's some kind of real weird one that can be reconfigured. So they are... they might be Gateron Zeal. But yeah, they can have the like click profile change somehow. I just have them set to tactile because tactile's the best. Yes, Clicky's Zeal, yes. I'm trying to peel the bubble wrap up and away from this rather than drag it so it doesn't build up a static charge on the PCB. There we are. Okay. Again, taped to the drive. Come on! All right. So definitely another Tandon TM100-2A here. This one is build date 30. I have never seen a belt stick to a spindle. That's awful. What has happened to these poor drives? My anti-static strap's right here. Yep, right there you go. One anti-static strap. That does not normally happen on Tandon drives. At least everyone I've ever used. Let me grab a known good functional one here. So this one, nice and purty. No issues at all. The belts are usually fine. These don't feel great. Why am I hearing clicking in the motor? Oh no. Let's put the good one off to the side. How about this one? No, nothing there. Okay. Oh, Red Catcher seem to really enjoy my work. Well, thank you. Happy to have you here. Something really bad happened to this drive? Yeah. WD-40? No, WD-40 is not a lubricant. New to the stream, have seen the YouTube videos, love the work too. Well, thank you. Sounds like been left out somewhere. The hub bearings are suffering. So it's actually the motor that's making the sound. But we'll see how bad this goes. This is going to be far from my first time restoring Tandon drives. It's not even my first stream doing this. So, dry lube oil or grease. So I have a 3-in-1 oil back there. The bearings can have that put on them, but it depends on which parts need what service for what kind of cleaning and lubrication they get. Oh yeah, I didn't check the spindle. So that one's fine. I think we again have... No, the belt's not sticking on this one. How are they all different? So the spin hub clamp is fine on there. Fine on this one. Just no. There's a little bit of corrosion in there. I can see some brown on that. How? Like, how do you let that happen, man? Were you testing the floppy drives for? Just in general, I need a lot of floppy drives usually. I at least have, those are backed out. I at least have one 5150 that currently does not have any floppy drives in it. So I would like to fix that. Building a floppytron, no. These are all staying intact and will only become more usable. So. He's on a ship or something. Yeah, really. It's from the motor. Yeah. Hopefully it's just some dirt in the bushings. Yeah. So I have one possibly donor parts drive already set aside. I haven't fully given up on it, but we're at the point where sacrificing one might save a bunch. So we'll see. All right, again, taping it to the drive, you animals. All right. That's all of them. Okay. We're turning 100 now. DC. All right. November 83 on this one. So this is the Tandon sticker I'm more familiar with. So it's interesting to see that one because we've seen two of those now. Well, the hub's aluminum. That's, I think, maybe, I'm not sure. That's, yeah, part of my thing is like how that belt is sticking to. Dude, what? Huh. Well, okay. I think the first thing I should do here is I'm going to go ahead and check all of these for shorts on the power rails. Also, there's a bodge wire on that. Why? I don't remember having ever seen a bodge wire on a Tandon. Weird. All right, so they are all jumpered the same, as you would expect. Except for the CDC, that's wild card. 20 grand. Okay. So I think we should definitely, we'll test these three first. So this one's missing the resistor pack, but those two have it. So let's start with these. That won't make a huge difference. So we'll do blue one first here. Had I ever mentioned to you, I have a Tandon brand laptop. Interesting. That is super cool. No, I don't think so. Didn't know they actually made a full computer like that. That's really cool. All right. I'm going to do a sanity test here first by making sure the power rails aren't shorted, just because, you know, I feel like it wouldn't be the worst idea. All right, so the power connector on these is really stupid and on the very bottom. Not shorted that way. Not shorted that way. And these two should. Okay.
Follow subbed as tier 2 and says,
End of line.
Follow X, thank you for the tier 2 sub there. Holy moly. And for 32 months. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. At a small line of desktops and laptops in the 80s, early 90s. Huh. That is cool. All right. Time for the official 900 watt floppy drive power supply. This joke is never going to get old. All right. Real floppy drives have mains motors that are always on. I have some of those. That's how my 8-inch drives work. All right. Grab this for once it passes the first phase of the test. All right, so all this test is going to prove, whether or not, is that it won't explode when powered. So all I'm going to do is plug this in, which sucks. I'm going to be doing this so much today because plugging these in is awful. Actually, it's unplugging them that's the worst. All right, here we go. Please no explode. And let's do this so the power supply actually turns on. Okay. We're good. I don't like that the light's dimmed. It didn't do it the second time, so maybe it was just the caps charging the power supply. But all right. It has passed the first test. So I've got the grease weasel here. And I'm going to plug this in here. I went in too easy. Oh well. All right. Plug the A end in. All right. Go here.
Action Alex says yesterday's stream was fucking awesome. BTW. CHEER 100.
End of line.
You did a good job finding 1000 hertz tone there. Oh, I guess it's literally just tone 1000. Black Jam, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. I think, yeah, we'll have this command still here. Wah. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to run this command, which will spin the motor and then move the head back and forth. So this test...
GOGADGET 360 SIZCHER 100 MRDESTRUCTOID 100.
End of line.
Go Gadget, thank you for the 200 bits there. So anyway, all I'm going to do is run that. So drive on.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100. Do you need extra coffee before it gets to the
end of line?
Now the test. Your head did not move.
GOGOGADGET 360 SIZMRDESTRUCTOID 100. I apparently missed a ton of fun yesterday. T.Hacks what the odds are for the dot. Let's floppy go.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. No coffee today. And Go Gadget, you know as much about yesterday's stream as they do. All right, so this one, it no good. So that sucks. It's really difficult to get in there and try to move the drive for the transport, but I'm going to give it a shot here just a little bit. Where'd the ruler go? That was over here. I must have used it for something. Probably not measuring, which is what I was going to use it for right now. Not measuring, that is. I don't want to use a pokerator. Spudger's probably not long enough. I need to find the ruler. Where did I put that? It's over here. There it is. Okay. All right. Yesterday's stream all being cream cheese, yeah. Hypothetical question: if 8-inch flip twist drives continue to evolve and grow in capacity per surface area, how much capacity would 8-inch be able to hold? Data density of a 288? I don't know offhand. Radiuses are a funny thing, though, and I would suspect that the entire usable space of a 3.5-inch disc falls inside the dead area of a 2.8 meg disc. So you're probably looking at somewhere around 10 to 12 megabytes, based on how that goes out, the circumference.
CHER
Oh,
100, I mean, seriously, the number of times we command error in phoneme, :1000300, command error in phoneme,
Oh, no.
:1000300, command error in phoneme, :1000300 with the other, command error in phoneme, :1000300, command error in phoneme, :1000300.
All right, well, I'm just going to try and push the transport back a little bit here. You all enjoy now.
And the floppy drives. Command error in phoneme, :1000300.
Okay, I was able to move it.
Command error in phoneme, :1000300. Command error in phoneme, :1000300. Command error in phoneme, :1000300 is just positively. Command error in phoneme, :1000300, period, and who forgets that. Command error in phoneme, :1000300, question mark.
End of line.
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits there. As far as ED, maybe 16. Yeah, somewhere around there, I would say. Oh, no, the command to error expansion has been well known.
100. Yesterday's stream, there was a kidnapping, road trip, questionable decisions were considered. Ultimately, we ended up back where we started.
End of line.
It's actually, it was working there for a second. Bear Chills, thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right. All I did was nudge the head motor back, or the head transport back slightly, so you could just barely see it in there. If I run the command again, it'll make a liar out of me. Hold on. Reset. There you go. It doesn't look great, but it is doing it. So we're going to have to open this one up and clean it. But it is working. Had to break the spider webs, yeah. All right, so I have hope for that one as long as all the electronics are fine. The mechanism seems revivable. I think we'll be okay. So let's move on to the next one. I would mark this one as needs linear rail cleaning, but I have a feeling it's going to be all of them. So I'm going to put the ones I've tested on their sides. All right, let's go with the other one that has the Terminator already installed. This is, I don't know, they're probably all going to feel awful. You know what? I'm going to move the transport manually first on every single one of these, just so it doesn't stress the motor trying to free it if it is stuck. Okay, as long as I can nudge it at least a little bit, I'm gonna be happy. So all right, drive off. Let's plug in power, and by drive I mean power supply. All right, smoke test. I should have checked for shorts first. That was new. Huh. Well, we're definitely checking for shorts on all future ones now. Why is the deck talk not working? Please don't tell me I popped a breaker. Whew.
Tatorskun says
Okay.
CHER100 well.
End of line.
Huh. I think we're good. That was extremely concerning. I was kind of waiting to make sure nothing caught fire where the parts exploded. Wow. Yeah, I kind of want to see that clip. I gotta be honest. That's fantastic. Wow. That was a new one. I'm a little disappointed I wasn't recording in 4K. Wow. 1010. Oh yeah, caps went super duper explodey. Here. Yeah, that just happened. Wow. Dang. Fried now. Not necessarily. There's actually a chance it still works.
Dins subbed as Prime and says,
End of line.
Oh my gosh. PhD in ZVP, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 3 months. Chance it works better now, yeah. Oh my gosh. Whew. It would use parts that explode if they were going to be necessary. Yeah, that was hilarious. Unscripted goods. That was pretty good. Yeah, I'll admit that. Hey, we always say, you know, we use the 900 watt power supply because if we're gonna blow something up, let's blow it up good. That was incredible. Okay, dang. Exploded cats exploded without leaving shorted remains. Well, here, let me show you one of them. Cause it exploded real good. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in saying this one's not failed short. Since I can see light through it, I don't think that one's failed short. It failed short now. It's reset itself. Yeah. So the other one, because two of them did explode, just became a tantalum cannon down here at the front. So that one, I don't know. Let's prop this one up. See if we can see down in it. That one might still be short, actually. I'm going to guess not. But that one could still be shorted. What did you miss? Tantalum go boom. Oh my gosh, that was kind of fantastic. He didn't explode yet. So yeah, actually there are 1, 2, 3, 4 others that look very similar to those on that board that I think maybe we don't power. How about this one? Yeah, this one does not have those orange ones. So yeah. You know what? This is a good opportunity to get some photos for exploded tantalums for Caps Wiki. See, capacitor equivalent of uncontrolled descent into terrain. We have 4 more shots. Yeah. Save the other ones for July 4th. What would be smart, actually.
Tier 1 and says,
End of line.
Snowboard Monkey, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 2 months there. It would be smart to remove them from circuit and then test them out of circuit. Oh, man. It would be smart here. I mean, well, now that we know... Oh my gosh, I do actually want to get some photos. I'm going to try with my phone first, see if I can get anything satisfactory, and then if not, I'm going to break out the Nikon. All right. Now we know we'll forget anyway. So I think I want to now pay attention to orange tantalums like this, because it could be a particular brand with known failures, to try and remember to check.
Who says CHEER 100 today, checking above the ceiling tiles unexpectedly.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Will we get floppy drive music? 1812 Overture, yes. Popped a way underrated cap on a laser printer power supply once. Self-flicks and ears are still ringing. This really sounded a lot like fireworks. That was exactly what it sounded like. We'll start local recordings, all streams in 4K without visible chat in case sudden rapid schedule assembly. Yeah. No, I really won't start recording all streams like that. It's a lot of stress on the drives to record to them like that. And pretty much every stream, I would fill the drives that I have plugged into the cameras. I would have to have at least 1 terabyte drives plugged into every camera to record 4 hours at the lowest possible quality. Yeah, I suspect I'm going to go grab the Nikon. Oh, especially that one. Kind of just want these for fun now. This smells in here now for some reason. This is why in some cases niobium oxide caps are preferable to tantalum, because niobium oxide caps don't short the circuit when they fail. Interesting. Niobium sounds way cooler too. I'm going to have a Philistine moment here. The only thing I know niobium from is TerraTech Worlds. We're smelling electron freedom, yeah. You know, something didn't occur to me until just now that I need to stop and rectify. Um, uh, hold on. I'm gonna set an alarm for 4 p.m. I cannot believe I didn't notice this for 3 years. There are no smoke detectors in here. Because it just occurred to me because I heard some beeping. It was like a construction vehicle backing up outside. Like, oh, hopefully that's not someone else's smoke detector going off. And I'm like, wait a minute, there aren't smoke detectors. Is that even legal? I mean, eh. You've missed 50 minutes? I'll show you the only 1 minute that matters. There you go. One moment. There you go. Floppy, go boom. All right. All right. It was not intentional, but just to be clear here. Watch yourself since there's no audio on stream. Oh, really? I can fix that. Here. I didn't realize that. Wait, is there still no audio there? Oh, it's the... Oh, hold on. I think it's not switching audio? Why? Also, this USB cable came unplugged. Somehow. This was a more exciting day today already than I had planned. Just gotta throw that out there. All right, hold on. I connected the streaming computer to Wi-Fi so I can control the stuff again. So I'm just going to try and make sure that it's actually switching audio. So input 3, audio. Why is it not? It was weird when you played it the first time there's no audio, even though you unmuted it. Okay, well, I thought it was... I thought audio was there. Why is it not? I'm just going to try switching this really quick. Okay. I broke it. Does this still work? Okay, interesting. Well, we just won't have audio. All right. Good to know, though. Okay. The URL bar unblock the edit. I hear it. I don't know why you're not. I know. Oh, I know why you're not. All right. Smoke test. I should have checked for shorts first. There we go. All right. Smoke test. So on my mixer, there is a knob to monitor directly to the headphones, and then there's a slider to have it output. I have it set to monitor so I can hear stuff on here. Here, which actually means I can play music. And then you guys don't hear it. Yeah, now you have sound. I just muted the sound, but now I know why you didn't have sound. Okay, so that's good. All right, so let's see. I think I want to lift a leg on one of the other ones, remove that one, and then we will test these, I think. I feel like that's a good idea. All right. Iron on. Let's take the flux pen off of it, maybe? Yeah, so the other Tandon drive has blue caps for the tantalums.
Tier 1 and says 2.5 years.
End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 30 months there. The hand solder. Then 4. Let's go 8. 24. 30 months. Thank you. Shelby set marking his floppy drives again. Yeah. All right. So definitely need to remove the, well, oh, wait, I was going to take pictures first. Hold on. Camera. 1 second. How long is this cable? Well, infinitely, because it's not plugged in. Taking pictures of the eBay refund claim. No. This is not how I expected this to go, but the general vibe is kind of what I was figuring. Maybe not trying to burn the place down, though. And hey, we still got 3 more chances for this. How exciting! Also, I have a shield I'm going to put over this next time. For the last 3. How common is it for there to be shorted tantalums in a Tandon? I've never encountered that, obviously. Or I would have had a little more concern. And hit record, yeah. No, you die like a man. More! I don't want the sparks shooting out and catching the carpet on fire. That's like a legitimate concern of mine here. All right. On my one Tandon, it was shorted. Interesting. Okay. Say you want these were actually untested as described. I mean, yes, actually, I really believe them that they were untested this time. You know, normally untested is code word for doesn't work. In this instance, I will believe them. They were not tested. The hair will be fine. I'm not concerned about that. All right. Let's go back to here, and then I'm going to fire up and tangle. Yeah, that's eBay untested? Yeah. Okay. Let's preview. Fire blanket might be a good investment. I have a fire extinguisher. Jeez. Actually, is this still in date? It's been around long enough. I don't know. Is the date on it the date it expires or the date that it was made? What fell off? Wait, the pin just falls out? We'll just put that back in there. Halon gas. So carbon dioxide fire extinguishers are a thing. So you're not too far off. Okay, so let's go 3200. Would you prefer the pin to get stuck? I would have assumed it had some kind of pressure holding it in. That's all. Okay. I want a much better photo of this. Also like the camera to be slightly more upright. Few test blasts? Not in the office. No, 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 no. Because of carcinogens? Yeah, because there won't be any other carcinogens in the fire. Redeem check bent pins. You know, actually, we should do that next time because there are test point pins that poke up all over on these drives. So there's one, for example. And if there's like power rails, you know, that could actually be an issue. There we go. Well, that's a good angle, too. The depth of field is going to make that extremely visible. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. Okay, that's medium nice. Let me toy with the focal plane. So that was the smallest. That's dark. Why'd it go back to 320? Let's go way slower. Yeah, we're not going to do focus stacking because this is manually focused, so very hard pass on that. All right. It's overexposed here in the middle. That's what the red means. Cat lost its smoke, yeah. Let's see what the overfocus actually looks like, or overexposure. That's not bad. Okay. Still not as in focus as I would like. I think it's too far forward. So let's see if we can push it back just slightly. Wesley, I'm having a really hard time trying to figure out. Oh, okay. You got it. I was thinking Rammstein at first there, Wesley. you are a capacitor. I mean, uh, All right. Oh, that one might be the one. That looks like it's a lot more in focus. There should probably, at least it's kind enough to be clear. It shorts its way out. Yeah. All right. I think this one will be good. Oh, that one's really, really good. I like that one. So yeah, before, not really well in focus. Bam. That's it. That's the one. Okay. That's the cap picture. All right. Let's get one of the Canon end. And then I will yoink those. Phoebe and Joey visual aid. Yeah, because it had to be a little hard to figure out. Yeah. Kind of looks like a Muppet. All right. I am continuing to very much enjoy having this computer be accessible over here. I should have done this a long time ago. All right. So you can see the sort of the inside of the capacitor. Wouldn't expect the legs to go far into it. It's the way they work. The radial ones are even more interesting. All right. Give this a second. Capacitor looks like it has a bad cavity. Yeah. All right. Oh, I might want to overexpose this one. Yeah, it's just black. Save this as a wallpaper. They're going to get uploaded to CapsWiki, so you can make them into a wallpaper from there if you want. I'm going to set this to 6400 for giggles. Wow, it is just dark. You can't see squat in there. We found out how they make Vanta black. They just blow up tantalums and then scoop out the insides. This looks almost like it's about to suck back in all the smoke it let out. Yeah. All right, so we got the winner photo there. How did so many caps go boom? Oh, only two. Who put 120 AC through it. No, these caps chemically decompose inside. They go wrong. They can short then when they are powered. And yeah, I gave it all the power it could ever want. All right, let's work on those two photos, and then I am going to put them on CapsWiki, like I mentioned. All right, colors, levels. Let me see what I crush here. I'm not really concerned about any of this. Okay, and that should let this look really good. Yeah. Okay. More photo variations. Yeah, I don't think we need more variations. How about on the bright side? No, I don't want to crop any of that. Or crush. All right. Includes the photo request RMA. Yeah. All right. I'm going to do a minor white balance correction because it's kind of weird. Not that one. That one's useless. Color temperature. There we go. Because it's slightly yellow for some reason. That makes it more yellow. There we go. About there. Perfect. Okay, I'm very happy with that one. File. Export. That's edit. File. Export as. Pictures. Camps Wiki. Exploded tantalum A. Excuse me. All right. And I think we're going to go with this one. I'll just make it brighter. Levels. Let's see what we're going to crush. Don't want to crush the inside, but that is what we'll crush. So we'll clip. That's the term, clip. Everything. Okay, so balance in between there. That'll do. Colors, color temperature, just slightly down. Right there. All right. File, export as. Oh, pictures, Caps Wiki, exploded tantalum B. Okay. Upload file. Wizard, just upload them both. All right. Pictures, Camps Wiki, boom. I mean, boom is what they did. I don't need to, you know. Why'd the second one not show up? Stay on page. There we go. Kelly Kapowski. Gosh. Yeah, that'll work. Exploded tantalum A, boom, date, whatever. B, date, whatever. Publish, yes. And then I think we might have a retry failed uploads. Published. Properly fill in all the fields. What are you talking about? Back. Continue. Next. Publish. Yeah, found. Okay.
Beck says I'm watching your stream so I can't procrastinate on recapping my M100-CHER 100.
End of line.
Well, Hiram, thank you for the 100 bits there. Need somebody to show you how to use this website? I think what happened is I went to the next page before this one finished uploading and it weirded it out. Okay, leave page. Okay, so I believe we have failure methods, yes. So there is not, okay, types, holy moly. Tantalum, boom, failed tantalums, what? Failed through hole. Oh man, someone was fancy and like tested them before they powered them on. Psh. Okay. Oh man, that would have been nice too. We're gonna edit this. We're gonna pop these in here. Insert gallery. There we go. Options. Gallery caption. Tantalum capacitors that failed short spectacularly. Imagine a slow-mo guy shot of that. I'd love to see the shockwave. There we go. I gotta look weird. Maybe it'll be fine after it saves. What's broken now? One of the floppy drives I bought off of eBay did this. I muted the audio again. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I'm just going to leave it unmuted. Hopefully no weird ads or anything play. There we go. Unmuted. All right. Smoke test. I should have checked for shorts first. All right. Smoked. There we are. All right. Just gonna go ahead and pin that tab. I think I'm gonna keep playing that today. I don't think those last forever. I'm gonna have to download that. I'll probably upload that to YouTube as a like. You know what? That might actually be a worthwhile short. Double tap is extra satisfying. Yeah, there's a shocking delay between the two. I'm wondering if I responded quick enough with my Deadman switch power connector thing to save some of the other ones. You have to add the VOD also into the wiki, ITDLP. Oh, well, that's why I might upload it to YouTube. And then I can link to that in a more permanent place, because I don't think Twitch keeps this stuff around forever. All right. So we can leave that. And there you go. Now you can go to the capacitor types Tandon section of Caps Wiki if you want those photos. All right, I'm going to move the camera. See ratio, I should have checked for shorts first, so I'm glad I checked for shorts first. That is the only time I have ever blown up capacitors. So, read into that what you will. Yeah, it's annoying that you can clip that stuff. I try to disable clipping as much as I can on YouTube. Safety glasses? I mean, you don't always know when you're going to need safety glasses when it comes to this stuff. Every single time I turn on every one of my vintage computers, it's unreasonable. But I have a solution I'm going to use going forward. It's not safety glasses, it's better. All right, camera is off to the side. Okay, like I mentioned, I'm going to lift the legs on the other ones and go ahead and check those. Let's do that real quick here. Also, just remove those now that I got my better photos. You upload it to YouTube, be a legitimate short. That's what I mean. It would actually be a short. It would. Oh, wait. Double entendre. For me, it was I've never uploaded a short because I think they're dumb. But you get everything you want out of that video in a YouTube short amount of time. So it would actually work. Yeah, I will have to use a play on words of some kind there if I do upload that. Wait, this is actually full of spider web. I didn't notice that until just now. Huh. Well, that could be part of the problem. That's wild. Like, you might be able to see the, like, white, like, crease-looking thing right there. That's spider webbing. Conductive spider strike again, yeah. I'm going to need something to grab these because I cannot use my fingers here. Was it the cap that blew up or the spider? All right, so there's 1/2 of that capacitor. And here's the other half. All right, and here Tube Time spent so much time sanding his capacitors to get what the inside looked like. Just need to power them up after they're old enough.
As Prime and says,
End of line.
Love you 2 times. Thank you for the Prime sub there and for 17 months of hanging around. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, let's measure this one. I'm curious if it's still short. So this is the Canon one. It should be marked for the positive side. There's the stripe. So beep and very, very short. Very short. Okay. All right. For giggles, this one. No. This one. No. This one. No. 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 So if it's not short in circuit, it means the cap is shorted. But if it is short in circuit, it may be shorted just because of how measuring in circuit works. I don't think you can set a thumbnail on a short. I don't think that's how that works. I don't know. I've never watched a short. Okay, that's not true. I've watched one short. I watched the Stop Killing Games short just so that it got another view to boost it. All right. Check resistance instead of dead shorts. I don't have a frame of reference for what is good, so that's not really that helpful. Anyway, the Canon one. Let me look at that again. What value is that? Was it? 4.7. Okay. 4.7, 4.7, 4. Okay, those are all going to explode. Every single one of those will explode. So we are not plugging this back in. Nope. Night-night, drive it. You're done. Oh, Wesley, it gets far more interesting than that. So if you missed the beginning of the stream, yeah, you missed something super cool and weird. So yes, this is Tandon TM100-2A, all right? This is the floppy drive that you would expect to see in an IBM PC. Back here, one of the drives I got is really weird. IBM embossing, but this is not a Tandon. This is a CDC floppy drive. I've never seen one of these with IBM branding. I have no idea why this thing exists. This is super confusing to me. And because of the mounting holes here, you know that it wasn't just done with a hacksaw. This was sold this way. This is very, very strange. I don't know what the origin of this drive is. You're not going to replace them? Just trash a drive? No. Why? I've never done anything like that. It's just not going to be powered up again today. I don't have those tantalums on hand. They're 4.7, probably microfarad. I don't have, I mean, I might have that in surface mount, but I don't have that in through holes here. Doesn't matter. Don't worry. We have to order 100K surface mount resistors and 1K resistors. So from DigiKey, so I can chuck some tantalums in there. All right. We're gonna do this one next. Quick question though. Is there a better way that I'm not thinking of for checking for kerplody tantalums before they kerplode? Love that Shugart IBM drives have numbers labeled on the connectors. Makes life easier. Numbers labeled on the connectors. I'm not sure what you mean. IBM have like multiple suppliers for components. Yes, that is true, but I've never seen a non-Tandon drive in an IBM. Looks like drives from an XT, no rear board like the Tandons have. Maybe then XT would match because that's from 84. Lift one leg, check resistance is about it. I need a reference point for resistance, though. Otherwise, shrug, yeah. Show low resistance. Low is relative. Check for continuity. Apparently, they don't short until they get voltage applied. Any bigger plans for the drives? Just to use them. I'm not doing anything weird with them. And here, I will check. What's irritating is I checked for shorts on the first drive. I did not check for them on the second one. Connect those drives to a Windows 11 computer. Yes. LCR meter, but in circuit values.
Speaking of taps, I wanted to thank you for a video you did on the 3DFX Voodoo 5500. I just got one cheap that has some caps knocked off.
End of line.
Oh, well, I'm glad that video will be helpful. Additionally, CapsWiki here should have my capacitors listed here. Let's see. Computer peripheral, part, video card, 3DFX, Voodoo 5. So you'll be able to find all of the parts here as well on CapsWiki. So in addition to the video, this should be a lot more helpful. These, you might want to, it's been a while since I think this page is updated, and caps have been getting rotated out more recently, yeah, so about 2 years. So you might need to use the search features on here to find compatible parts, but yeah. To make PCIe floppy controllers, I'm going to go with no, but yes, but no. You're asking the wrong question. Anyway. Oh yeah, Jack of Clubs, absolutely. That counts as check-in circuit. Yeah, but not this one. So, yeah, have to use a grease weasel. You are never going to get a floppy drive to show up in Windows like you can on Windows 98, or in Windows 11 like you can on Windows 98, unless you put Windows 11 on a computer that has an actual floppy drive interface. No short, no short. Yeah, no shorts. Just the ground pins are shorted like they should be. So, Bomb for Mauser is still up to date. Excellent. Cool. Fail short without being exploded to. Had to replace one a few years ago because the card installed the PC refused to power up. Yeah, that's a concern. So what we could do is I could make an adapter to use my 2 HP power supplies and slowly ramp up the current, rather than just straight up push it in there with the whole thing. I mean, yeah, anyway. To everyone who is disappointed by the fact that you're not going to get a floppy drive to just work on Windows 11, you're looking at it from the wrong way, all right? The grease weasel is the better option. I would rather be able to use this on Windows 98 than Windows 98 style drive access on Windows 11. This thing makes it compatible with every kind of disk, okay? So let's say you have an Apple II disk, okay? You still can't put that into a computer that can just read a floppy drive through the BIOS. That's useless. You literally cannot work with that in any way. The grease weasel is able to control the floppy drive much more directly than the floppy controller built into the motherboard ever could hope to. This is just the superior option. So I have no disappointment that you can't connect a floppy drive to a modern computer. It is absolutely not losing me out on anything. Nothing is lost doing that. So, can you have a grease weasel internal? Yeah, there are internal female USB headers. I mean, yeah. So, this is just the better way of going about that. You don't need anything else. So, yeah, it's really, you're not missing out on anything. You think like, oh, it's not as easy for me to just copy PC files, and that's true, but you can still do that with it. It's just not through Explorer now. So the one like use case that maybe would be that beneficial, it's whatever. So yeah, really, the Grease Weasel is the far superior option. All right, having modern computer with legacy drives. I mean, yeah, you just. So the internal motherboard headers that are the male pins, the 8 pins that stick up, you can just get that straight to a female port, internal to the case. And then you just plug in the USB port in there. This doesn't require any external power, so then it would just be internal. So. I think I want to make your Deck Talk Express say now seems to fall outside its voice pitch range. Well, I don't know what to tell you there. And what Platypus Cheese was asking, USB floppy drive will work on Windows 11, yes. But this, not going to work with that. And any project to adapt the USB floppy interface adapters to 5 1/4 inch drives is really no point. I mean, it's fun, you know, cool, but just not necessary. All right. Put a bunch of floppies, Grease Weasel in it. Yeah, see, what 2VJ did there, I've been interested in that, but we're going to go a different route. I just make something from scratch. But yeah, I've been very interested in doing that. There's been a couple that showed up on Craigslist nearby that I was tempted to try and grab for that purpose. Okay, so I'm going to look at this and unbend a couple of test points that are bent over just to make sure that nothing shorts that doesn't need to. So I need a little moment here before we power this on, but then we are going to power this one on. Because I don't think we're going to find another option. I mean, we could, yes, lift each capacitor out of circuit and try and measure them. But that also sounds like a pain in the butt, although having the drive explode also sounds like a pain in the butt, so I don't know. And I don't have a reference. That's the other thing. I would need to know, like, what is not bad. Make sure it's framed well recording in 4K. Pair with the drive that didn't smoke. They're all different brand capacitors. That's why it's not that easy. So like you can just look at this PCB on this one. This one's completely different. Just visually, you instantly know. So the different generations, this one's Rev M, this one's Rev 10, I don't know. But yeah, they don't directly correlate, and then the parts are not necessarily the same, and then all of the parts are 40 years old, so, you know, one is not necessarily good on the other side, so, eh. All right, I think that's it, unless I do try to measure resistance. I can do this. I can measure the resistance on one of the ones that exploded on the other one and one of the ones that didn't explode on the other one, although I think these are, again, the same value. So yeah, 4.716. And real pain in the butt to read. Yeah, 4.716. So, I don't know. You use legacy drives as drives. It's just imaging. You just assume you're just imaging. Flux Engine can access files through the software, like I showed in the Apple II video. It can do the same thing for PC, for Amiga, if you know those were real. Atari ST, it can do it through that, although that's just kind of FAT12. So you can use other software to access files through it, but Windows does not have native Grease Weasel drivers for it to just show up as drives. You could write a driver if you were real dedicated, yes. Everyone would seem very happy, and then no one would use it. That's what would happen, because you don't actually need that. Okay. Because hurt real, they can't hurt you. Exactly. There's Atari STs, there's DOS PCs, and Macs. That's it. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll lift a leg. I'll take a resistance measurement. But again, it's not going to mean anything to me. And Tandy, I mean, that's just DOS PCs. I mean, I guess there were the Z80s, but... No, Amigas just straight up don't exist in the US. The only ones I've ever seen listed for sale, which are very few, are at such fantastical prices that they can't be real to begin with. Like, there's currently one listed on Craigslist here locally for $2,900. That does not seem like a real price to me. And by one, I do mean 3 of them. But, you know. You have a Model 2 in the desk? That's incredible, Matrox. I did not know that. That is awesome. What do you mean, the listing is fake? I mean, no one is going to pay $2,900 for those because that is an unreal price. That's what I mean. All right. Okay, so positive to negative resistance one meg and climbing as it charges. Seems reasonable. Flip this around. So here's the opposite. I'm apparently discharging it this way. Go back the other direction. And resistance is going up. Again, though, that doesn't really tell me a whole lot. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, I think we just power it. Well, I should probably, reinstall that capacitor leg. That would be smart. All right, we're going to power it. But, well, hold on. So, off. Okay. So that's power plugged in, but like I mentioned, I have a shield we're going to go ahead and use. Let's see, blow up in my face now, huh? I'm not expecting this to be catastrophic, but I will go ahead and record just in case it is.
Dash Ultimate says edge-mounted tantalum cannon in 32CHEER 100.
End of line.
Really don't want to record every stream in 4K. Only parts when you turn something on. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I do not want to record every stream in 4K. That would be terrible. It would be kind of funny to have it totally covered in something clear, or then just have it turn poof white inside. You see sparks and then just fills with smoke. That would be pretty hilarious. All right. Recording. Ad break? Okay.
Tier 1 gift sub to Silk Searchlight.
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the gifted sub. I will actually wait 50 seconds though. It seems a little cruel to do that right now. Just I'll be yeah. I'm glad you called that out, Silent Searchlight. Had some phone calls. We're about to do our first power test here, DZX. So, yeah, I do actually want a Dead Man Switch version of this now, though. So, I'm not kidding, because I was continuing to hold it so that I could turn it off if I needed to, but now I would like one to just be able to react and let go and have it turn off. All right. We got 5 seconds. Oh, man. Thursday, find out new case got for computer. Can't fit your video card. Oh, gosh. Modern computers are just terrible. All right. Ads are over. Starting recording. Okay, here we go. Powering on. Good grief! It wasn't the one I checked. It was right next to it. Are you kidding me? Dude, I have never had one of these do this before. Are you serious? If you were any other person, I would think this was a bit... Dude. What? Real glad I put this on. Next time we're covering the sides. Related to moisture. You know, actually, you could be onto something. 900-watt power supply is wired correctly. We used it for another Tandon drive all last weekend. Oh my gosh, do the next one at 120. Dude, we better not blow up any more Tandons. Are you serious? Well, we have it in 4K. Oh, I didn't even notice that one. What died over there? Is it just, oh my gosh. Put that on Caps Wiki? I might. Dude, what? Yeah, no kidding, Ben. Think all of them need replacing? Yeah. Dude, this is not supposed to happen. What? New header image for the front page? I don't want to scare people that bad, okay? Dude, what? How? I'm actually kind of mad. Intel Overture, yeah. I'm mad as in angry because I don't understand. I mean, that makes it sound like mad as in crazy, but this doesn't make sense. All right, look at that. Well, hold on. You can't see because you're in this. Look at this one, okay? This one's got a resistor soldered right there. I wonder if these have been modified. I've never seen a resistor bridging pins here either. I'm now afraid this one's going to explode. I mean, should we even plug these in? I don't want to kill the CDC drive over there, man. What is going on? What's the power supply output? Yes. And that's better than all of them. Booby trap floppy drives? No kidding. Take the Tandon drives out of the New York. Yeah. It's not that they don't age well. It's that these ones have aged very poorly. Because, again, all of the other ones I have are fine. I've never had a Tandon drive explode. This doesn't make sense. There's a 66% chance of explosions on any of the other drives. Yeah. Yeah, Chef Raider, I think you did say you had one explode. Man. Maybe if you paid asking price, it would have sabotaged them. They'll be anxious about it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should blow them all just so that I know. Now I'm super nervous about this one that didn't explode. This is well within the expected failure mode for old tandems, to be honest, especially if not well stored. Yeah. Verify power supply output. I guarantee it's correct. Guaranteed. Ah. Man. This sucks. So, spindle hub. I don't see corrosion on this one. Honest Seller said they were untested. Yeah. This sucks, but now in 4K, yeah, they ain't untested anymore. Yeah. Drop the drive, that'll help. I mean, all right. Just, check all the sanities possible, all right? Drive voltages, or power supply voltages, okay? So, here's the yellow rail. I think this is 12, right? 12. Perfect. Bang on. Are you glad you DZAC'd them? I mean, yes. I'm now kind of regretting having bought them in the first place, though. I didn't just get drives. I got a bunch of work and maybe a few spare parts. All right, here's yeah, meter explodes. Here's the 5-volt rail. Bang on. Was this the first time you powered it on? We opened the box they were shipped in at the beginning of the stream. Probably still work fine after recapping. You're almost certainly correct. Or do current limiting. Use a FLIR to see the hot spots. I mean, I don't have a FLIR. The only way I can find the hot spots is percussively. No, silent searchlight. It's not that. The adhesive was on the sides. Drive works without the tantalums? It might, actually. Yes. That's a thing. Oh, you were joking. Well, I mean, conductive adhesive is a thing, actually. Alcohol is good for hiding hot spots. You know what else is? Sparks. All right. But is flammable adhesive a thing? I think most of them, if not all of them, are. At least the ones that don't try not to be. Okay, we haven't tested this one. This one worked, okay? I just like to point out, this one worked. Raw talking no meter, just do it. You check for hidden explosives, plug it in, see if it explodes. You get a channel point bet going on? Oh my gosh. I don't want it to explode. Silent searchlight, that is impossible to test. How are you going to check even the current rating of a 250 watt power supply? And the drive is fixed, yeah. So the thing is, all right, what Helicroft is saying is not incorrect. The tantalums are probably power smoothing or something like that. They may not be necessary in circuit because there's not a whole lot analog going on with these things. So it's very likely that it would work after the tantalums were removed. We could either remove them with a soldering iron or with the power supply. Chef Raider, we could do that. I have no way of doing current limiting without setting up a whole thing with my HP power supplies. And I'll say this, we're already going to have to be doing some in-depth work on these. If we're working on 2, we might as well work on 3. Oh, and I'm sure if I dug around enough, I could find a handful of them. I really don't have a lot of that stuff on hand. That's just not how I work. I usually order mostly enough to keep around. And if I'm truly desperate, then I will have, I'll dig through and find some extras where I needed like 4 and I ordered 10. But I don't have enough to replace all of these. Each one of these needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. So I don't have 21 of that value kicking around. Just plug them in, let them go bang. All right, we're going to try it one more time on this one. I mean, oh my gosh. I think every single part of these is off the shelf, right? There is nothing unique about Tandon, TM100-2A, whatever nonsense. Yeah, every single part here is off the shelf. We could rebuild this PCB from scratch if needed. Plug in the first one. You already went bang. So we could do that actually. Yeah, you know what? That's an interesting test. Hold on. Let's do that. Which one is that? It's not this one. This one did go bang, just, you know, different kind of bang. Jeez. What happened over there? That one? Hold on a moment. Wait a minute. We might be done plugging in drives. Actually, I don't think I'm going to be able to see this with the with this. We're going to have to go back to the Nikon. How's the PCB look? Yeah. I don't want to kill PCBs. I don't really want to kill caps either.
TM100 does this count as stress testing, Shelby?
End of line.
I don't want to blow a trace. No, I'm really not trying to blow drives to entertain you guys too. I am not that kind of channel. No, so this is the last one that we just did. Hold on. We might have fried a trace. I'm not going to feel bad about this one, all right? 1, an anomaly. 2 is a pattern, okay? So if we do plug in the third and it blows up, that's on me, okay? But I think this might be a blown trace here, not a cap. And I'm not cool with doing that. Oh, again, I'm not cool with the traces or the caps either, but... So, is that a trace or is that the capacitor? Because that's the question. So this was the other thing that lit up. And we're going to find out. Where are the cleaning swabs? Yeah, but from what cap? Because the one next to it looks fine. Okay, the trace is fine. Good. Yeah, it might be failed on the bottom and then just ricocheted off of the PCB. Also, that's a completely different kind of cap there. I mean, it's probably tantalum, but... And because we didn't look at it before, here is the extremely destroyed one here. I might have to get a picture of that while I'm set up. The most appropriate use of that, I'm a cat. Perfect condition, ship it. We need a new emoji for smoking tantalum. Gosh. Why is there no exploding tantalum emote yet? Because I've never seen a tantalum explode. Until today. Which was not the plan. I don't think I want to power up the other drive. I think I want to try and do research to figure out identifying this stuff. Because I'm really not thrilled with this. That's a very good picture. Near mint. Yeah. Get a frame from the stream for one that pooed on the PCB, since that's different looking failure. Too bad it got cotton swabbed. But that had to be done. Oh, you wanted a photo of that. I mean, I have 60 photos per second of that. That I filmed this one. We're not filming a third. I'm done. We're not powering any more of these. I'm out. No. I am not here to blow up stuff. It's very much the antithesis of what I attempt to do here. We were still filming. That was the first time I filmed. I'm not making a video. There's no video to be made from look at a cap that exploded. I mean, at least not on my channel, there's not. You know what? Let's make current limited Molex power adapter for my HP power supplies. I think that's the play. I think we take a step back and approach this more analytically. We can try to use the alcohol for thermal stuff, but I don't know. Oh, did I not fix that on here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, and making the adapter for the Molex powered stuff just makes sense because that'll, once I have that, then I can do it in the future a lot more easily. So vaguely surprised you don't have a simpler bench supply just for hanging out for things like this. Always here to fire up the big guns. So the problem is we need 2 rails. That's the problem. So when you say simple bench supply, technically I do. I just don't use it that much because, well, it's analog, and that makes it imprecise. But back here I have a BK Precision 60 volt analog power supply. I just don't really use it. That's the thing. I just don't. I've found every time I go to use that thing, I have to put a multimeter on it so that I know exactly what I'm doing, and I don't like it. So yeah, you only need power 1 rail at a time to check for dead tants. Yes, but I might as well do both because I have 2. I mean, actually, hold on here. We're gonna have fun today. Okay, change of plans. We're gonna do a thing I've never done that I've needed to do for a while. All right. Boom. We're gonna go from this is disappointing to I'm gonna use this as an excuse to learn. Okay. So you have seen my HP 66 33 and 32A power supplies. And those are what I used for capacitor reforming. All right. Those are not the only HP power supplies I have. I have an HP power supply you've only ever had the opportunity to see once. And I'm not sure I've ever even powered. Because it's real hard to use. All right. We might be breaking out HPIB adapter as well. Okay. Time for explaining HP power supply. You bite your tongue. I actually have kind of been holding out on you because I had really big plans for this, and they're kind of related to this. This will be breaking the dam on that, I feel. So, all right. Man, today did not go how I anticipated it would. All right. We are going to be doing some more cable making, which is, fun. I don't really have a good supply of the cables that we need for this. But we'll figure it out. Okay. So, again, you've seen my 66, 33, and 32A HP power supplies. What you have not seen... Oh, gosh. Oh, monster. Oh. Ugh. A 66, 40, no, 24A. Ugh. Power supply. So, this is a 4-rail programmable power supply. It is not particularly high wattage. It is just 4-channel. But it's going to be perfect for this. Another TT show and tell? Yeah. So I think it's like 2 amps at most on some of the outputs. I'm going to have to look it up again to actually know what the real limits are here. Oh, gosh. Let's see. It does not say directly on it. Huh. Okay, here we go. Output 1, 0 to 7 volts at 5 amps, or 0 to 20 volts at 2 amps. Same thing for output 2. Output 3 is 0 to 20 volts at 2 amps, or 0 to 50 volts at 0.8 amps. And then same thing for output 4. So, we could do a pair of 5 volt and 12 volt rails with 5 amps at 5 volts and 12 volts at 2 amps, 2 of them. So that's what we can do. Not a lot of current, really. Again, that's not what this is made for. This is made to be all in one multi-channel here. So here's why we have to make cables. 50 volt make short work of any shorted caps, yeah. It's an HP 6624A. At least it's not overbuilt. Yeah, it's very, very heavy though. Anyway, it's screw terminals on the back. That's how cables are connected. So when we worked with the 66, 33, and 32, it's a power supply, Hiram. It's a power supply, but it's a multi-channel power supply. So we can make one set of cables that connect to this and then control something like the floppy drive that needs 5 and 12 volts at the same time with one device. Yeah. So we're going to have to make cables, and yeah, we're just going to go ahead and do this. Oh, also, this is actually Agilent branded. That's right. I forgot about that. The other two are HP. This one is Agilent. So you need to get Curious Mark involved if it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it works, but I have not tested it. It was bought as working. I picked this up the same day I picked up the other two. They all came from the same place. A bit more modern? Yeah, probably by like 2 years at most. I don't think it has a date on it. All right. So, it says HPIB. It does indeed. Demand to be controlled. You know, it would be cool if the 16500C could control this stuff. That would be really nice. I don't know if it can. So, yeah, I guess we're just ready to try it out. Let's go look at the manual first, just because, I'll go look. I guess we have the computer right here. I can just do it from right here. So, Miss Mounds here, oscilloscopes, boot splash. Yeah, let's figure this out, then we'll start working our way towards making a cable of some kind for this. All right. So, HP 6642A. Alrighty. I didn't pay any of those numbers. Look at the manual. No, this stuff's just complicated. You don't just go into this thinking I know more. All right, that's not what mine looks like. Is that like a later version slimmed down model? Why are they... What on earth is going on in the back? Where are the outputs? Oh, it's 6624. 24. Well, what's this one? Hold on. 20 volt, 10 amp. I'll stick with my 20 volt, 5 amp. Okay. 24. Quad output, 2 outputs. Oh, wait. Oh, see, yeah, this is why we got to read this nonsense. 2 outputs at this. 2 outputs. Oh, no, those are what the rated outputs are. Okay. That's right. It's 120 millimeter finger chopper in the back. You can't tell from this, but the fan's this wide and the hub motor is this wide. Obsolete. How dare you? I'm offended. Okay, is there manuals? Let's see, product solutions. I mean, this could just be cool. Is this one of those websites where I gotta give them like a login because they don't want terrorists downloading schematics for old stuff? Doesn't look like it. No, I don't care about your brochure for power supplies. User manual. Here we go. Perfect. Where's the 24? Operating manual. Yup, there it is. There it is. You know what? Hold on. Let's do this. Hi. Think you can put a junk email? All right. That's the wrong one. Mail at totallyrealdomain.com. See? No. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Huh, all right. It's a real PDF, okay. It's 115 pages. All right, let's get in there. What's a violation? Someone call Interpol, yeah. Ooh, they got chapters marked. So fancy. Okay, let's just download this. Holy moly, it's like I read a lot of manuals or something. All right, wonder if this one's already downloaded. So let's just mark it correctly. HP 6624A quad power supply. I probably already have this downloaded on my server, but supply. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go a little slow here because I do want to make sure. I kind of spooked myself with the two outputs at, two outputs at. I want to make sure that there's not any like gotchas for how you can configure it. As far as like you only have, let's say, 100 watts total, and if you configure two of them for the higher range and the other two must be the lower range, I would just like to know if there's something weird like that. So we're gonna start from the basics here. We can skip the chapters though. Once an email to download step files, he mashed the keyboard 30 times to get them all. Thought reading manuals is a myth. Reading manuals is a good thing. It's just not an entertaining thing. So I do not always do it on stream. But in this instance, yeah, the more we don't read manuals, the more we blow up floppy drives, it seems. So, yeah. Not really enjoying that aspect of this. Okay. Let's get some general vibes going on here with this thing's like. Okay, chapter contains general description of your power supply as well as performance specification, information about options, accessories, GPIB cables. Woo, GPIB. Wait, GPIB? What is this sacrilege? It even says GPIB on it. How dare they? Well, I guess we'll just have to accept this. It's the death of HPIB. Anyway, GPIB cable is also provided. This manual describes all 5 models of... Wait, 5 models? 21? Oh, interesting. Okay. Unless stated otherwise, manual applies to all 3 of these. Information specific to one model only is identified as such in the manual. Okay. Doesn't mean 16500 could call it I'm pretty sure it calls it HPIB. Agile must have specified in their licensing contract. I'm going to guess it's just post-standardization. That's my suspicion. All right, safety class 1, blah, blah, blah. Options. Simply determine which line voltage is selected at the factory. It's 120. Yeah. Okay. Option 750 consists of fault indicator and remote inhibit circuit and relay control, which provide additional shutdown protections should the GPIB and or controller fail. This option is described in separate document. Blah-de-blah-de-blah. Okay, is there going to be a doodad on the front that makes that visible? Why? You know what? Hold on a moment. I got a better idea. Wait 1 second. I'm just gonna grab my... Hey, where is it? Someone misplaced something in my office. Who would do such a thing? The heathens. Well, that technically would do what I want, but I don't want to use that. Where did I put it? Just one moment, okay? Because I'm really tired of lifting this thing. I got a couple ideas where I might have things that solve this. Really thought the one was over there, though. No. Is that... No, why is that one missing, too? Dude, I got 2 of these in the office. How am I missing both of them? Wait. I found it. All right. Bingo. It's a puts in a lot of effort, Susan. Would have guessed things don't stay on these so great. Okay, now we can just put it on there and I can spin it around to my heart's content. Okay. Okay. There we go. Whee! All right, let's continue. All right. So on the front, I don't see squat. Okay. So I'm going to guess mine doesn't have whatever that option is. 750? No. Cable Tangler 3000? Yeah, well, we're not plugging it in yet. So it's very much weighted towards the front. Let me just pull that slightly forward. And, oh gosh, sorry keyboard. Thwack. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Might be a little too far forward. Well, turntables, yes. Having seen the shake, oh God, don't. What do you mean the shake? This? Whee! Okay. Rack mount kit, I don't have that. Okay. One service manual, I wish I had that. Okay. GPIB cable, I probably have every single one of these. Okay. Multi-output linear power supplies featuring linear. Whoa, I did not realize that. That explains why it's so heavy. Are my 6633s linear? I think they might be, actually. Regulated. Whoa, this thing's nice. And also, no wonder it's so heavy, yeah. Thick transformer? Kinda, yeah, it's gonna be something like that. One moment it looked like it's flying off the table in a single spin. Oh, yeah. Huh, dang, linear, though. Jeez. So, In my opinion, this one is just fancy. So what linear means is there isn't going to be switching noise on the output. The DC voltage is going to be smooth. It also means that the way that it'll most likely work, and the way I think those work too, which is why I think they might be linear, but this one certainly is according to that, it'll push the voltage one direction or another when you change it, essentially, and then it will have a current and voltage measurement device built in, and when you reach the voltage, when you pass the voltage you want to hit, then it'll stop pushing it and it'll settle into place. So it's not too dissimilar to that analog meter, literally right there, if you were adjusting it yourself and watching the needle. It also gets hot. Yeah, we may not take the fan out of this one and quiet it down. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to get hot because it dissipates all the heat through transistors or MOSFETs in there in order to do this kind of thing, which again, I think that has. So yeah, linear is big fancy. So that explains a lot here. Okay. The output combinations. Okay, so this is the difference. Okay, so I got high voltage, high voltage, high voltage. Okay, so I probably have the best possible spec then. So we have 4 outputs with low voltage and high voltage. We could have all high voltage, but then we don't get 5 amps at 7 volts, which I think is pretty nice. So, yeah. Okay. So let's actually read this. Okay. The 5 models in the family offer a total of up to 200 watts of output power with voltages up to 50 volts and currents up to 10 amps. What? Oh, so these are double. Interesting. Oh, okay. So you could have 7 volts, 10 amps. That's not as useful, I would say. Nah. So multiple taps on the transformer relays so they don't have to dissipate too much power. That would be nice. I don't know how this one's going to work. This document, might say it. Okay. Flexibility allows you to use the same output power loads with different voltage and current requirements. No separate command is required to program ranges. Power supply automatically selects one of the operating ranges based on the last parameter or voltage. What? Have you already replaced the REFAs? No. I may have removed them. I don't remember. I did stream it. I don't know if those streams are on the unlisted playlist on the second channel or not. Or there's any reason to go up to 7 volts specifically, kind of weird number. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it would be 7. Okay, each isolated output can supply power in 2 ranges. Okay. Oh, okay. Use the same output. Okay, so they're talking about here, and it just selects them. Okay, so if you go over the first range, then your current output availability is automatically limited. So if I set 8 volts on output 1, then it would automatically drop down to a 2 amp cap. Okay. That makes sense. This has them too. 9 volt transformer tab with headroom for the regulator. All right. Is there any reason? Okay. Yeah, we might open it up and then yoink the REFAs before we power it. Okay, output voltage and current for any output can be monitored. Front panel display. Output specific error messages are also displayed. Front panel annunciators show the annunciators. I'm going to guess those are the little labeled doodads at the bottom of the LCD. Lets you read back the voltage limit, current limit over voltage trip of any output with the keypad. You can also enable or disable outputs. There are not separate buttons for enabling or disabling each output, so you go through a menu every time. Okay. Your multiple output power supply can be both a listener and talker. Ooh. GPIP Agilent's implementation of IEEE 488. Oh my gosh, that hurts the soul. The built-in interface is tailored to the supply, resulting in simpler programming. So okay, so that means it's not SCPI then. So is it the, like, Ion or whatever, like, grunty, language for programming it, VSet, iSet, that kind of stuff. You like the reefers? What about the explosions and smoke? No, thank you. Talkers replied a message. It's not a controller. Oh, okay then. I thought they were going to show some GPIB commands real quick here, so let's go back. They're not. Okay. Okay, service can be requested to your power supply for up to 10 reasons? What? The service can be requested to your power supply for up to 10 reasons. Supply responds to a serial poll by identifying the output which the fault has occurred, self-contained measurement, and readback capability, eliminate the need for externally scanning the outputs using a separate DMM. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. So it is essentially a multimeter and current measurement device. 10 GPIB service messages, huh? Is House playing wrong note on a panel, like slipping on a banana peel? If you don't see sharp, you'll beef. Okay. Rather not have Shelby in the stream early due to smoke, yeah. Yeah, if we blew reefas, it would probably be an evacuate the office type situation. I'd be throwing one of my air filters on top of my fan and leaving it run. Programmed voltages, okay. That might not be like a preset. It's probably just current. Okay, output connections are made to rear panel screw terminals, either positive or negative output of the terminal. Either the positive or negative output of the terminal can be grounded, or the output can be floated up to 240 volt DC, including output voltage from chassis ground. Output voltage can be locally or remotely sensed, and identical outputs can be operated in series or parallel. Oh, hello. Wow, dang. Okay, that's fancy. Do I have any type of resistive load I can test with? Yes, the other power supplies. And this one too. So what they're saying is, when we look at the current range, it'll probably list negative current somewhere, because this thing should be able to operate as a load as well as a power supply. So it can do 10 amps? Yes. Yeah. I mean, it can do 5 amps over 2 rails, so if you bridge them, which, by the way, also means I, again, have the best config, because if we had the other one, they're just basically, these ones are just the same as mine, but internally shorted. So yeah, I have the best config. Okay. That also begs the question of how I should set this up. Because in theory, I could have split rails or combined rails on this. Options. Okay, your power supply can be calibrated. You know, it's a shame. It's a shame I'm doing this today. Man, maybe we wait on this, actually. Because this morning... No. Those... This morning, I ordered... it will be here tomorrow. I ordered 20 feet silicone wires that are 14 gauge because I wanted to make my own probe cables. Those would probably be real swell for making power connections for this thing. I also ordered some of, when are those going to be delivered? Monday, dang. I ordered stackable banana jacks so we could just directly plug the 2 rails together like that. For that kind of thing. I also ordered new probes. And IDC crimped kit. Okay, so real long story short, van emissions are due in 2 weeks. And I figured out my gas cap is bad, so I had to order a new gas cap on Amazon, and I wanted to get it now but not pay for shipping, so I spent a lot more money on other things instead. So we got new goodies coming. We're trying to get some probes from AliExpress. They're all 18 or 20 gauge or thickness, not sitted at all. Yeah, so the probes I ordered, they have removable banana jack connectors on the back. And then I ordered high gauge wire. And I'm just going to make my own banana jack connectors for them. So, always hit you at the gas cap to try and sell you one during emissions tests. I've never had that happen, but the van is throwing a code for an evap system leak, and I went out and jiggled the gas cap, and yeah, it's not even slightly tight. Collector car of the fan, yeah. You have to have one that's not. It can't be your primary transportation vehicle. You live in one of those states? You mean one of the ones that cares about the environment? Okay. Okay, output connection made of the rear screw terminals. Either positive or negative output terminal can be grounded. Okay, as shipped from the factory, power supply is jumpered for local sensing. So what that means is there are wires on the back here. I can point this camera at this so you can see here. One of the ones that pretend to care about the environment in order to control people, that's really not what's going on. Pretty much every state that has that also has some kind of opt-out program if your vehicle is really old. I have a car that is opted out, but it can't be your primary transportation. Okay, so these wires make it locally sense the voltage and current. Oh, I'm missing a screw. That kind of sucks. So we need these to be here, and they're missing from this side, so we're going to have to make some jumper wires or just bars that go across, something like that. So yeah, those are required, or you have to short them on the other end of the cable. I think when we made cables for the other ones, because I essentially had a block like this that I just remote located, I did put the sense wire on the remote part, but yeah, we're not gonna, I don't think we're gonna try that this time. All right, back to here. Okay, your power supply can be calibrated without having to remove the cover, even having to remove from your system cabinet. This feature allows you to calibrate the power supply at its normal operating temperature. Recommended calibration interval is 1 year. Refer to Appendix A of the manual for complete calibration details. Calibration security jumper is available inside the unit. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, so this is a good way of thinking about it. So we can't hit big number here. Can gang them together like that, though. That's really cool. All right. Okay, the appropriate AC input voltage is applied to each output board or converted raw. Each power supply model contains one output board for each output that it provides. 24A, 27 contain 4 40-watt output boards. Hey, that's not 200 watts. Contains 2 40 watts and 1 80 watt. That's weird. Each contain 2 80 watt. Okay. GPIB board provides the interface between the user and the multiple outputs power supply. Each output board is actually an output channel that can be, individually selected or controlled over GPIB. That's front panel, circuits on GPIB board, interpret commands. Front panel will be selected. Also processes measurement and status received from the output boards. This data may be read back over GPIB. Okay. Power supply has no potentiometers. The output is individually calibrated. Using commands, corrective factors, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Output boards are linear DC power supplies. Okay. Computer, GPIB, RC input. Okay, it takes well, thank you. So far, we have, or I have, actually learned something here. And I might want to power this up here. Oh, wait, we want to open it and look for reefas. And double check how the addressing works, because what I got out of that manual is this presents as 4 device addresses, which is kind of weird. So that might be how this thing works for programming it over GPIB. And I'm kind of feeling like if we're going to connect this to computer devices, I want to control it with a computer only. That way I know exactly how the outputs are set, because I really don't want to screw it up and set something wrong. So, yeah. Also, secondary addressing, SCSI LUNs. Ooh, okay. That's going to complicate things. All right, I've never messed with that, but we'll see. All right. We're going to not worry about any of this stuff. Current syncing, negative current. Each output can sync current as well as source current. Syncing capability is not programmable and depends on the output voltage. Oh, that's weird. Because it is here. Sync as well as source current. This provides very fast down programming time speeds through the programming. Negative current setting tracks the user program positive current. So yeah, the other ones are programmable, not programmable. That's weird. Huh. Strange. All right, I'll just ignore this. This is like the 3rd time they're telling us what this is. Did I say what the maximum step size is? Programming accuracy. Okay, so 19 millivolts there. That's not bad. And then on the high side, 40 watt high voltage, 50 millivolts. Okay. Need sync current from your floppy drive's power rails. There's something really funky going on with the taillamps. Well, what if we put too much charge into them? We want to get it back out. Then we got to be able to sync current, right? Like, that's how that works. The weird thing is I don't think we do anything to put it in current sync mode. I think we just send it power. I don't remember. This is one of those things where every time I go and try to do it, I got to look up how you do it again because it's real confusing. Pressure relief valve. I mean, they do. It's just one-time use. Because most of them don't let you put the stuff back in. Wait, why does the high voltage one take longer to respond? That's weird. Output terminal may be more than 240 volt DC away from any other terminal or from chassis ground. No overvoltage terminal may be more than 200 volt from any other terminal. Okay. They really want you to be able to stack it, dang. It's like it being a big Zener, so current sync is just like it being a big Zener. So it claims the voltage? I'm not sure what you mean. What I'm saying is I never remember how you wire it up. So like, let's say I have my other power supply connected to it. Do I put positive to positive or negative to positive? Because I just never remember. It's really, I don't know. Because if it's 2 power supplies, then I would think if you set them both positive, like the other one, then you would just have, I don't know, it must be positive to negative and negative to positive. Okay, remote sense capability, outputs can maintain. We don't really care about that. Okay, what was that? GPIB interface capabilities. Oh, that's like weird status response. Positive, positive, negative, negative.
David Phantom says 2 hours and 47 minutes late, so I probably didn't miss anything important. Right, CHER 100.
End of line.
Nope, nothing important, David. Nothing at all. Oh, I could have let you have real sound for that. Hold on. It wasn't the one I checked. It was right back. Okay, here we go. Powering on. Good grief! All right, smoke test. All right, smoke test. Yes, mic audio is muted. Sorry. I'm going to play that one more time because I haven't looked at myself once since doing that. All right, smoke test. Yeah, that was alarming. That was indeed alarming. Okay. Yeah, flinch much, yes. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't expecting the floppy drive to explode. So, yeah, David, what we're actually doing now is I am looking at a bigger, beefier...
So I didn't miss anything important. CHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. Fell Squall, no. We're not doing another boom. So he's at least tripled his number of exploded capacitors today. If you would, I mean... Trying to think if I've ever blown up a capacitor before. I think the only one might have been in the 5153, where I saw it happen live. That might be the only one. At work, I always expect explosions.
David Phantom says, is the drive okay? CHER 100.
End of line.
No clue. And thank you for the 100 bits again there. Yeah, it's we have not gone back to it because this is a programmable power supply that has 4 outputs, so we can do the 5-volt and 12-volt rails from one device locked together. So I'm reading the manual on how to use it because I've now decided we're going this route instead for that. So this is complicating things because I'm now really slowing down the stream by being a nerd and reading a manual. So we can blow up 4 tandems at once. Yeah, that's the goal. So yeah, I'm trying to learn more about this now. Yeah, it was 2 different floppy drives that did that. Yes. So I have 5 floppy drives that I got.
Goodwill for $2.17. CHER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits yet again. I bought 5 floppy drives on eBay. They came out to $30 a pop. They looked terrible when I pulled them out of the box, as far as moisture damage, possibly. So we're suspecting those tandems are compromised chemically now. So yeah. We're looking at trying to slowly ramp up current into the drives to see if we can find hotspots or something. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Hold on. Amazon. Let's see. You know what? No, I'm going to intentionally click the ad one. That way Amazon has to give Google money. Okay. FLIR Android. Okay. Why are they so expensive? Ooh, this one's compatible with MSX.
Oracoon says CHER100. They look terrible, so I plugged them in Shelby Logic.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, even the garbage brand one's expensive. Wait, there's a Klein one? I'm not dropping $50 to go get a Klein instead. No. This is unacceptable. Infiniray Pro 2. iRay, okay. What's the difference? Are there actually different versions, or? The list price low to high is useless because I'll probably get like food prep heat sensitive gloves or whatever at the low end or some nonsense like that. I mean, those are more expensive than the FLIR. So, not so sure about this. It's more pixel resolution, good temperature coverage range. Okay. So is this just the same thing, but it comes with a macro lens? Can only do 90 FPS because U.S. weapon export regulations, Chinese. Okay, so when I buy this, I get put on a list. Got it. It glows. Okay. 173 mounting bracket. Thing you search, clogging up the first. Yeah. So there's a concern that I have with the FLIR one, and that is not being able to screen record. So the China one, that there might be a benefit there. Because fun fact, in Android, apps can block screenshots and screen recording. So I don't know if this will have actual recording built in or if the FLIR does. Because I would not be surprised if the FLIR does, or if it's like a $50 add-on for the app or something stupid like that. You can screen record and do PIP with the phone's camera. All right, shows up as generic USB camera. I might be sold. Okay. How does it work as generic USB camera? Because one of the benefits to the Android ones is that it overlays like the real camera video on top of the thermal, or is this just thermal? It lets them burn their logo into it. Yeah. Oh, did we get rated again? Oh, hello T2SDE viewers. We're looking at a thermal camera because I think I need to join the modern age and do debugging like that. while also slowly ramping up voltages using a big power supply like this one, because I did a bad earlier today. All right, smoke test. And then because I wasn't sure if that one was real, I did another bad recording. Ad break. Okay. Recording. Okay, here we go. Powering on. Good grief! And I'm now thinking maybe I should use a thermal camera and bring up the power on some things a little more slowly. Now remembering the video I saw someone sending a FLIR camera shielded through an electron beam irradiator. Okay then, wow. So, all right, it's just thermal, uses a phone camera for the normal image. Okay. So, if I plug it into a regular computer, then I will only get the thermal. Okay. Interesting. Well, I could just like put it right on top of this and then overlay it that way. Okay, could do that. It's been a fun problem-solving journey, yeah. All right, I'm leaning towards this. Kind of wish I... Ooh. Order with 11 out. Ooh, hold on. Is this like a real we discounted it kind of doodad? Or is this just like, oh, we're lying? It will pop at the speed of light. I doubt you can keep up, yeah. Or someone puts a camera in front of an X-ray tube. Oh my gosh. Let me see what that is. Helen Croft. Oh, review. Okay. Yeah, well, camel.
Landscape, etc.
Okay, so they really... Oh, they put it on an extension cable with the phone. Ooh, that's cool. Then the overlay doesn't work. So I'll use the Android app with Waydroid. Yeah, I don't know if you can do USB pass-through, that kind of stuff. So this review does not... There, is that finally direct video? No, they never do direct video capture. Okay. The thermal resolution seems pretty good, so maybe I don't need the overlay. Because usually, were those ads playing? Did you guys hear that? That did start to play an ad. We still have desktop audio. Wait. Hold on. So if I play this now...
The point is, this is the only sort of casing they supply. This just sort of this.
How are you hearing that? Oh, I know how you're hearing that. Yeah, okay. That's right. Okay, I know how. That scared you? Sorry. Yeah. Why is the same camera cost $360 here? Yeah. Well, I'm feeling a little bit like I'm gonna get it. Because I'm really not thrilled that I just fried 2 Tandons. This would have made fixing the roll into SK88 so easy too. Let's camel it though. Let's see, is this real? Discount, camel. Whoa, they got like a real web page now? What the heck? I was expecting like a 5th leg poking out here because there's no way that's not an AI generated image of a camel. It looks like that's actually a real discount. Tans get hotter than you can see when they explode. Oh, I'm sure. Does a neat thing, able to image IC components. All right. Third-party new price. I mean, this is looking like it's actually a good deal. Keep linked electron beam. Okay. I'm keeping one ear on the streams. I eat my pizza. I'm now very confused. Yeah. But it's not showing the current price. Use being Waydroid is easy. Good to know. Also never heard of Waydroid. Let's look at this. Well, HMS, apparently you can just plug it into a computer and use it as a webcam that just outputs thermal video. Well, their web page does not appear to be loading. So, at least for me. Loads for you. Oh, there it did. World's smallest thermal camera. Wait, so they're saying 240, then 229 with the macro lens. Why? Well, I mean, yeah, the resolution sucks, but like, sees IR, so. Yeah, I bet there's just one sensor from China that keeps getting reused. And hello, Maggie Heels. Redroid is a way to run Android apps and the Play Store. Oh, wow. Wayland. Oh, well, that's not going to happen. Nintendo DS resolution. Yeah, no kidding. Watching thermal cameras view passing through that electron beam right here. Getting fascinating. All right. Well, we might 25 hertz. That's illegal where you live. All right, tomorrow's stream might be late. There we go. This floppy drive's getting expensive. Yeah. Anyway, it'll be here between 7 and 11. And I'm making a video out of this thing. So there's your recording of the cap exploding going into a video, because I'm going to demonstrate why. And then we're going to do a video, I think, on the last drive that I didn't plug in, or were there two? Because 2 exploded, 1 worked. So there's one last Tandon that probably has explodey caps in it. Yeah. And then the CDC drive. So, all right. Yeah, we're going to make a video about yeah, the IR camera is a good investment, yes, but I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna try and make my money back on that. Yeah. Unexploded one might do that left long enough anyway. Yes, it'll be a good way to investigate that. So yeah. All right. For today, will the IR camera play Doom? It's a camera. It does not have a screen. What we're gonna do now though is yoink the reefas out of this thing. I have no idea. I just bought my first thermal camera 3 minutes ago. So I have no clue. Apparently that camera just shows up as a USB camera. So if I plug it into a computer, I can capture it. Help you find the electro beam video. I saw you talking about it and linked it. Yes. All right, let's open this thing up. Yoink any reefas that are in there. Because then we can power it, make sure it works. This will be part of it. Last 2 smartphones had thermal cameras. Ooh, that's fancy. I unfortunately needed good high-resolution normal camera. Okay. Oh, wait, this is a good reminder for me to take the screwdrivers out of my laptop bag. Oh, my back. Okay, let's see. All right. Let me get a screw container here. I don't remember if these are retained. I think they might be. Okay. What do we have here? This is an HP 6624A power supply, and we're gonna take the top off so that we can remove reefa capacitors in here that'll apparently explode if I try and power it on. Because I would rather not have more capacitors explode in my face today. Need a piece of metal with a rubber thing on it. That's all the handle is. All right, and I believe, yeah, that's all that holds the top on. All right, go over to the other side. Oh, yes, that is always fantastic. That's, yeah. All right, we're breaking the service seal on here. Well, huh. Okay, then. Oh, it gets cool. Hold on. No, 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 no. No, this is good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, this thing's awesome. That board says HP, by the way. As it should. Also, that's a transformer. Oh my gosh, it's a monster. gold plated? Doesn't look like it, or there's a lot of solder on it. Okay. How? Ah, it's a bunch. Dang it. These are different. Oh, it's yeah, just put them in a separate one. Will this qualify as a chungus? Sure. I mean, there's a reason I haven't been using it. It's kind of a pain in the butt and real heavy. Now? Nope, we got more along the front. Okay, I rescind my excitement. Because I thought it was nice, but it's not. Lab cart when? What exactly do I put in the lab cart? Let me start with that question. Also, carpet. Carpet. Things don't roll so great on carpet. Okay. Now? Oh, come on. That's just fantastic. It's so much. There's your reefas. Oh, so there's going to be... There's a lot of them. They look fantastic, though. Cat math when? So that one, that might be a gold trace. That one I can't tell, because they're real dark. That one I can't tell, and that one I can't tell. So that's also weird. Look at that transformer, though. That thing is a just beast. Good grief. It's just insane. Just hand. Like, it's so big. There's a fist. It's bigger than my fist. Oh, they're definitely not the biggest caps. I could go grab one right now if I wasn't holding this thing up. But I'm holding this thing up. Oh, certified finger chopper, too. There you go. Nom, 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 fingers. All right. Oh, is this just... I guess that will fold all the way over, kind of. The thing is so heavy that that's not going to pull it over. Good. Wow. This is just stupid. Okay. Wait, there's another... Oh, that's the GPIB board. Okay. It's real dusty. Which means... And now for my government-mandated statement that tells viewers who may be new to the channel that this is not your ordinary vacuum cleaner. This vacuum cleaner is electrically conductive from the tip all the way to earth ground, and it is a specially made ESD-safe vacuum cleaner. So you cannot just go to town on your electronics like I am with any vacuum cleaner. This one is made just for this. I don't use an air compressor because I don't want to breathe all this. You can't because you got an ESD safe vacuum just because of me. That's cool. I'm glad that that information was beneficial. And we've done this to enough things at this point, I would comfortably say that it truly is ESD safe. Because there's more paper caps up there. Why? Okay, I'm kind of concerned that these ones might actually be circuit critical. Because, I mean, it is like just power supply. They might be important. I find the most staticky feather duster I have to just go to town. This thing is super dusty. That's a good thing you opened it up? Yeah. Part of me wishes you plugged it in. I really don't want to breathe that. I have never blown a reefa and don't really plan on changing that. All right, that's that side. And now the side you guys will actually be able to see. Any reefa spotted? Boop, 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 boop. And then there's one up here for some reason. Dude. Look at that! How? How do you get that much in there? You're eating. I mean, I'm the one you saw me start cleaning. This side isn't as bad because this was upside down, so it couldn't settle on it, but it's still pretty bad in the airflow spots. It's good when the dust looks like mold, yeah. Some sort of prank, vintage computer people playing on the rest of it. And I powered up Polaroid slide recorder out, check your first. Nope. Had to air out the middle floor of the house, all venting. Oh, gosh. Wet tantalum caps? Is that the metal ones? What could possibly go wrong? Well, the boards up here look great where there's no airflow. You know, back here, maybe not so much. I think it might be time for me to clean the filter on this. I feel like the suction's weaker. The filter's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to take it home and destroy it. I can see how much replacements are, but I don't know. So the filter for this thing is a sealed canister. You're not meant to be able to clean the sponge filter, so you have to cut it open in order to attempt that, so I'm not really looking forward to it. Best avoided for as long as possible. Yeah, that really wouldn't be good in an office environment. All right. Okay. Oh, man, this is going to suck. Because I can't do this from the top. Oh, no, I have to take all the boards out. I don't think we have time for all of them, but we can get started on some of them. How do you even take the boards out? I see one screw right here, and then it might just, and then lift. We might have to do both of these at once because they're zip tie cable managed. This hinge thing come off? Not really. All right. Well, this is going to be fun. PSU recap is a separate project. Oh, we are probably not going to recap this thing. The caps in this are actually not that bad. So we got some paper caps there. The wet tantalums, they're more paper caps. Those are the same ones as the mirrored side. By the way, mirrored boards. Just calling that out there. Kind of ridiculous. You know what I'm thinking? Output 2, 3. Outputs 3 and 4 here. So those are the high. Yeah, so that's weird. They're diagonal to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I was noticing this one, this mirrored, bunch of caps, couple of caps, bunch of caps, couple of caps. They don't go over each other. So the high voltage one, yeah, is the right board and the low voltage is the left board. So I wonder what the 4 outputs that are all matched ones look like. What is this thing? Not seeing any floppy mechanisms? So the title is now slightly misleading. This is a power supply because we powered up several floppy drives, not this one because I like this one too much, and they exploded. Like this. Recording. Okay, here we go. Powering on. Good grief! So now I'm setting up a power supply to be able to current limit the power supply, the floppy drives, when I turn them on so I can hopefully catch explodey tantalums. So, not explode, they went kersplody. No, it's kerplode, okay, if you're going to do that. No kersplode, okay, kerploded. That's it. If you're going that route. All right, let's try and take one of these out. Cute little baby Rifa up here. I'm actually concerned that these are in circuit and critical. Why is there one way up here? That was a capacitor, yes. So one screw and then it slides? Is that how this works? This is what it looks like. Oh, there's no screw there. Yeah, I might actually have to order caps for this. I don't know. I'm a little nervous about this one. Yeah, these refas are critical. Okay, well then we're not going to be able to do anything today. Wait. It's a phone cable. That's got to be going to, yep, the GPIB board. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do a single thing today then. Those go through there. Totally send you one of mine if I didn't need them. ATX to AT converter. Well, that's interesting. I don't know why it needs a screen. Electronic fuses. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Although that goes to the motherboard, does it have a amp mate and lock connector for floppy drives or stuff? Did I understand that correctly? You need a bunch of new old stock refas. Now, so what refas are is, in this case, they're Y2 class capacitors. So this is 15 nanofarad, 22 nanofarad, wait, 22N, what? I don't know, they're different ratings of particular capacitors. The Refa just happened to be the brand that everyone went with for these kinds of capacitors during this time. So when we say a Refa capacitor, we're not always talking about a line filter cap like this. Just happens to be that the ones that were manufactured by Refa, the company, during this time, tend to fail catastrophically. So we look for Refa capacitors, literally that brand of cap in devices like this. And this is just chock full of them. It's the most I've ever seen in one ever, by far. Even if you only consider it to be 1/4 of it, it's still a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4 per board. 4 is a lot. So yeah, there's 16 of them in here total, and it looks like they might be critical. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to continue today. Actual PSU boards have schematics, and you should be able to work out what the reefers are doing if you need to. All right. Yeah. Probably tally the reefers before. Yeah, well, we're actually just going to start to reassemble it now. Maybe I can take pictures of the capacitors, because it looks like I'm going to have to order them. I'd probably turn this thing on, if I'm honest. And these caps look like they're in fantastic condition. I don't think these would blow up. So we may turn this on tomorrow and then just figure out what we're going to do. Because these might just be the best looking... Well, it's dirty. These might be the best looking reefer caps you will have ever seen in your life. So yeah, I have a feeling these ones are not going to be exploding anytime soon. So for comparison, here's a reefer cap that I would not have powered on. You can see the cracking in the epoxy, especially around the side, the discoloration. So this one likely would have exploded if I'd applied power to it. But this one looks phenomenal. I don't think I'm going to have any issues with these for a short run. So no. It's literally the reason that these fail is because they crack and moisture gets in. So because these look good, they're probably fine. 16 Reese's a single chassis sounds terrifying. Yes. Again, I'm pretty sure I had powered it on, though. Get a big power supply there. Let's test that theory. Yeah. Use it to apply power to the reefers. No. Again, the goal is never to blow them up. Might render the building uninhabitable for months. All right. One of the office vlogs will show this thing powered up, I suspect. So, I think I did actually show it powered up then. I don't know that we got half an hour, I guess. Yeah, let's think about this. Or let me think about this, I suppose. Because these do look great. And I'm pretty sure I powered it up. What is on the connector? I have no idea what you're talking about. Just mean these? Power. I mean, yeah. Seek a reduction in your rent because someone exploded a bunch of reefers in order to place things. Who do such a thing? Unfortunately, if the reefers blew up in here, it would actually be an issue. Maybe I don't know. I mean, now I know. I couldn't really claim ignorance. Also, it wouldn't look great that I do the vintage thing, and the vintage things can cause a biological hazard. They look fantastic, though. They really do. I think I'd be fine. A wire loop on the terminals, that's for current sensing. That's required. And it's missing them on half of them. They're going to have to be replaced. Not that it's important. It's just a wire that touches them together. Yeah. Let me document these and then... Yeah, pretty sure you didn't live stream this and talk about it on stream. Yeah, that's kind of the... That's the thing. As I've now left evidence. Let's cap map it. jam. All right, let's cat map it. You know, hold on. I'm just going to rotate it around, get a picture from the front where it'll look better. If I'm going to order the caps, I have to do this, so we might as well just do it now. This does mean we're going to have to use the other power supplies to power up the Tandon, so that's going to be annoying. Kind of want to prop this up a little more. Oh, okay. You were asking about the communications port on the back. I was trying to figure out what on earth you guys were talking about GPIB for. Yeah, so I can talk about that a little bit here. The port here on the back is known more generically as GPIB. Yes, we're finishing in 25 minutes. So this is a standard communications connector for test equipment. This has origins back to the 70s, maybe 60s, but probably just 70s. It's close. It's probably early 70s. From HP. They designed this interface, but many companies adopted it. And it is an addressable network connector interface standard kind of thing, because you can connect multiple devices all at once to one host controller. And the connector, when you plug in a cable, piggybacks. You can plug a second connector onto the back of this and daisy chain these devices. So you can control a lab full of test equipment like this with one cable going to one computer all over GPIB. And it's fantastic. It's a very well thought out standard. All right, so we have to map two boards separately. I mean, they actually are the same, I guess. So maybe we don't. They're probably for the internal power supply routing stuff going on. So yeah, let's see. Do they have the same ref deses? No, because you can't see them because they put them under other parts. Dude, seriously? All right, well, I'm going to take some pictures here, then we're going to write this up. We're definitely not powering this thing. That one looks terrible. So yeah, that is what I assume a pre-exploded Arifa capacitor looks like. See all the cracking in there? Yeah, that's a no-go. We don't want any of that. But again, they don't all look like that. I mean, now that one looks like that, we're done. I'm not powering it. But most of them actually look really good. Well, I'm grabbing the lens cloth so I can clean the capacitors, which is the dumbest thing ever, but I need to be able to take pictures of what they say they are. Unplugged the board with bad caps? I did not. No, they're all plugged in still. Okay, well, that side's useless. Yeah, that one's got some minor cracking going on. You know, something you can do with equipment like that? Yeah, it's really cool. Extra place refits? Yeah, but I have to buy them. Oh my gosh, I'm just going to buy them on Amazon. Oh, that sucks. Because I can probably just get line filter caps on there. They're not that special. This one might be. This one's a little weird because it's little. Look at this cute little baby reefa. It's the size of a resistor. Still cracking though, so that's a no. Yeah, you can get them from Mauser or DigiKey, but I kind of want to like just get this over with. And the instant I say something, I'm going to order something from DigiKey or Mauser, it becomes something I put off for months. So I just want to make sure that they're all the same. It says 22 or 2N2. I don't know if they're actually nanofarad. They all look the same, though. Yeah. Apparently, orientation doesn't matter. Gotta bulk out that order to make it worth it? Kinda. And a tiny reefa become refit, yeah. All right, just making sure there's no other ones lurking in here. Doesn't look like it. None in there. None on the GPIB board. No. Does it rob 5 volts from somewhere? What's up front? I don't see anything there. Where does it get its power? From this? This goes to here? Is it just got like its own little tiny AC power supply? Good grief. All right, fine. You started keeping a list of parts to be ordered for stalled projects yet? So usually what I do is I just look at what pages I have edited on CapsWiki, and then I'll just go through and find those. Because if I don't put it on CapsWiki, I don't have the knowledge of what I need to order. So yeah, we're going to fill out a CapsWiki page now, I guess. And then we'll see what we can just get on Amazon. Because I feel like these probably can be. These can kind of fall into the just like generic industrial repair category. That's why I think there's a potential of getting them on Amazon. So you might just be able to get whatever grade caps, and they'll probably be fine. Floppy drive interposer boards. Oh, well, that we don't have it rigidly defined. I thought we were going to get to that today, but apparently not. Stupid exploding floppy drives derailing everything. All right. Quite nicely designed unit. It's pretty fancy. Okay. CapsWiki. Ugh. Oh. Bro, pay for your website hosting so it's faster. Jeez. Excuse me, what's the plan for the floppy drives? To make them work and then use them? Sideline for the time being. I mean, yeah, since they keep dying, yeah. You know what? I should probably mark them all from being in the same lot of garbage drives. Ugh. Yes, I have voted, and you should as well. if you're in the United States. Not a lot of people here are, actually. A lot of them are in Europe. Dude, what? The fact that I'm streaming tells me I have internet at home. What's going on? Oh, no. In some states in the United States, you can do early voting. Well, apparently my reversed proxy's not working. Give me a moment. I lost connection to my server. We're still streaming, right? Why can't I remote into the server? CapsWiki works for you. No, we're not streaming anymore? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Huh. Maybe I just lost the internet here. One moment. Loaded instantly there. Okay, apparently maybe Sponge Wi-Fi is not working so great. Let me try LTE caps.wiki. Yeah, okay, LTE works great. Okay, so Sponge Wi-Fi is mad at me. Okay, so that's what's going on. I don't have to try and hack into my own server. Good to know. So that means I can also show you this. Fun fact here. Sponge Wi-Fi exploded when powered up. Yeah. I'll show you guys the data usage since I switched to this. Which is pretty cool. All right. So ignore the fact that we didn't stream yesterday. All right. Data usage on the LTE connection, now that almost all of the other computers are not using the network, rock solid. So yeah, this is the streaming only data usage essentially. So we have to fit all streams under 50 gigs, and we're now doing about 3 gigs per 4-hour stream, and it's so stable. So I don't know if I can give you like a last month view or something, but those fluctuated so much more just because of like updates and stuff. So yeah, switching to Sponge Wi-Fi for everything else in the office has been a miracle as far as keeping the data in there. Imagine we got all that. Yeah, yes, and so little data, yeah. You don't have broadband? Not without paying 5 times as much as I am for the LTE. Sponge Wi-Fi is my nickname for the internet connection that I'm using. Long story short, my home internet service provider, Cox Cable, has Wi-Fi access points around this area that I can connect to and log in with my home internet credentials. So I am paying for it. But it's not meant to be used like this. So I call it the Sponge Wi-Fi because it's free. But yeah. The bit rate is 1 megabit for streaming. So yeah. But anyway, for the actual streaming, though, what I'm doing, because the Sponge Wi-Fi is terrible, it's, I mean, as you're seeing, extremely unreliable. What I do for streaming is I use LTE data from Google Fi, and I can't get more than 50 gigs of data a month through that, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like just issues detected, yeah. So, yeah, it looks like it just went down. This is why we don't use the sponge Wi-Fi. So anyway, the only broadband internet service I could get is this, which is currently down, but as business internet. So yeah, I don't really trust them. So if we go back 1 week here, look at all of the service instability, all right? That's how bad this is. It's really terrible. Yeah, so theoretically, maybe someday I could get fiber, but it's not really real. So, yeah. Reimburse you for the downtime. If you call and complain every single time, you can get them to do it. But you do have to call and complain literally every time. You would need something like this that is constantly pinging to check. Not worth it. It is not worth it. No. All right, since we only have 10 minutes left, I'm just going to probably do the cap entries at home and then see if I can order them on Amazon. See, we've tried Ubiquity point-to-points. It's too far. It's not going to work. Too expensive. Let me just look on my phone really quick. All right, so this is a PME 271Y. Okay. Is that an actual Rifa brand? I guess it is. Or model. What is the Outro printer? Can you still get ribbons for it? It is an HP ThinkJet, and it's inkjet. That's why I use it, because it films really nice, and they do still make the ink cartridges for it. So yeah, I use that one very specifically. All right. Apparently that's a cap series. So maybe just Y class. I don't know. Hold on. Question for those of you who know these kinds of capacitors, all right? So why did I have to rotate the image? The top of, let me zoom in more. Bad phone. Top of the capacitor, say 2N2 or 22N or something like that. Is that nanofarad? Because I'm not sure. Thought it was dot matrix? It is. It is an inkjet dot matrix. It's the first first inkjet printer. That's what it is. So it is 22 nanofarad and 2.2 nanofarad. Okay. So if I find caps like that, I can just, yeah, 2N2 equals 22 nanofarad. Yeah, that's my assumption. There's also a 15N and a 22N. I'm just going to take pictures of them all. After I wipe off the lenses. And the little baby one. Dude, the focus point is so far away. Oh my gosh, it's almost like telephoto is not meant to be close. Okay. Were any of those legible? Because that was real shaky. Actually, one was very, very legible. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. So I assume that's 2.2 nanofarad and then Y2 class. Went on to a new tangent. I mean, the internet stuff's always terrible. So then on the other ones, We have 22N there and then 15N there. So I assume 22 nanofarad and then 15 nanofarad. I was going to try and look up relevant like capacitors to compare to, but I can't to see if those numbers make sense. Well, yeah. Also, just as like side note, it's so weird being at like edge-to-edge screen devices. This is just weird. So axials are cute. Yeah, those are pretty nice resistors. Also, what are those things? Dude, I've never seen numbers printed on the side of axial parts like that. That's cool. Huh. Anyway, maybe we have internet now? Smacks are available if you need to double check. If you can link those in the server, that would be nice. Discord. Yeah. Only means need to get a thicker phone case. Hate no bezel phones like you couldn't believe. I hate cases like you couldn't believe. So we're at a crossroads there. Yeah, internet is just dead. Sometimes I can fix this by hooking a monitor up to the Raspberry Pi and then typing in or logging in again. Here, we can just check that real quick, I think. So this is connected to this. It's connected with one of these. Maybe this one will work. I don't think so. There's got to be another one of these around here. Done in TT Live. All right, thank you. Let's see if this worked. Okay, we got our Raspberry Pi here. All right, now I have to unplug this keyboard. I'll plug it into the Pi. Ow, I poked myself in the face with a USB port cable. Okay. All right, we have cable. Okay, I now need this monitor. And I need this to go away for a second. And I need, weirdly, Firefox. Okay, do we get internet here? So let's go to Wikipedia. Had it a week, wasn't used to the camera bump and it slid off, smashed a wine glass. I was waiting to be taken down. Oh, that sucked. All right. Well, this isn't looking good. Problem loading page. Okay, so it's just down. Yeah, the internet is just down. Because I would have been able to load Wikipedia on here if it was a login issue, or it would have prompted me to log back in. So, yeah. So, I guess that's it for today's stream. Because we're just no internet. And you're also getting a first-class preview of why I don't want to pay them for business internet. Because it would just cost me $200 a month or more to get that level of service. So, yeah. Terrible ISP. Yeah, it really, they are awful. So what did we learn today? That I really need a better solution for powering up motherboards and stuff. So one cool thing, okay, this is why I bought this and those, all right? Imacat linked the AT tester thing. I think we can make one to do ATX using all of these power supplies, because we can even do the negative voltage rails because we can just flip them backwards. So we might be able to make an ATX power test harness to like power things up and give them limited current so they don't explode. So yeah. But we're not doing that yet because we got to get this thing brought up. Maybe I should even crack those open. You know what I will do? I'll just order extra of the caps that are in this and assume that they're the same as what's in those. So, yeah. Tell your landlord to hurry up with that new lease. You can ring Google about fiber. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, though. We're going to have to call it there. Oh, I can't end the stream from this computer now because I can't connect to my server. So, give me a moment because I gotta do a thing. Are they going to explode regardless? So, they haven't yet. So I don't know. Order Tandon caps for the floppy drives. Now you're getting complicated. And no. I'm pretty confident I'm going to be able to order Y-class caps on Amazon. I can check that on my phone right now. Hold on. Let me just, for giggles, look. Shut up, phone. So this is not this internet connection. 22 NF Y2 cap. Because I feel like this is the kind of thing that people would be buying off of here for capacitor. For like, I don't know, service calls and stuff. Or maybe not. Oh man, am I gonna have to make a DigiKey order? I was really confident that Y-class caps are going to be on here. Dang it. That's not the reminder I set. I don't even remember what the reminder was for now. Does anyone remember what the reminder was for? Because I didn't. Oh, I did name it. I'm smart. It was for smoke detectors because it would be nice not to burn to death in a fire. Okay, make sure the lead pitch is right. I can't. There's just no way. I can measure the case, but I can't measure the lead pitch because that would require me to remove the boards, and that's not happening. I'll measure the package size. Hold on, where are my calipers? There it is. It's a good call. Should actually do this. I just don't want to right now, but I don't know. So, if I have to order these from DigiKey, that's going to delay this project this weekend. In that case, I didn't need to order the thermal camera like right away. So, sad. Wow, midget Toyos are sharp. Stop sliding! Ow, you're so sharp! It's almost like that's a feature or something. Anyway, I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we just play around with the thermal camera. I don't know. I don't know what I'll buy. This is probably not gonna be new Reefas. Although they probably have this particular issue sorted out by now. There's like 18 millimeters and 13.2 millimeter package sizes. So now I can just check that. That'll be close enough. Worst case, there's going to be flopping. All right. You stream late? No. How hot is the ATEM? Very. All the time. Salvage some from random dead PSUs? Yeah, okay. All right, I was able to connect to my server over LTE, so I am going to be able to end the stream that way. Sorry. Okay, let's run the outro. Yeah, oh yeah, I should remind you all, those of you who participate in daylight savings time or whatever, I'm sure that's going to change at some point for you all. I have no idea when, maybe today. I don't do that, so somehow the time is going to change. I don't know, because again, I don't do it, because Arizona is good, and unlike every other place that doesn't, which is dumb. So I don't know how that changes. It's not, just look at the schedule on Twitch. It'll tell you when, relative to your time, when the stream is tomorrow again. Or YouTube. I'm actually really bad about updating the schedule on YouTube. It usually goes up like 5 minutes before I start the stream. So maybe I'll try to get that done later this evening so that you can actually plan for when the stream starts. But yeah. Yes. So definition of good, I'm pretty sure DST is universally hated. We just can't get our governing bodies to actually pass any legislation, period, you know, which means that they won't push that one through. So anyway, yeah. So you can all deal with your daylight savings time. I'm just gonna wake up like normal tomorrow. Not a problem for me. So yeah, you all figure that out. But anyway, that's gonna be it. So I hope you all enjoyed this. You know what? No, this stream was terrible. We killed floppy drives today. I don't want you to enjoy that. I don't want to do that as like a thing. There's like some goo on my mouse. So yeah, no. I don't want that. So no, I hope you didn't enjoy this stream, because this stream was bad. No. And if you didn't enjoy this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, when we hopefully don't blow up floppy drives. Which reminds me, hold on, I want to take this SSD and put it in my pocket so I can go pick through the frames, because, I mean, it's sad. It was cool, but it was sad. Yeah, hope Recap can fix them, most likely. It might even work without the caps. Anyway, if you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon, or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you all next time, whenever that time is, because again, I don't do daylight savings time. That's all your guys' problem. Okay, bye. I already replaced the office chair gas strap.